Bye, you little scoundrels.
I see my redhead, mess bed, tear shed, queen bee must squeeze. The stage smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knees. It didn't hurt, flirt, blood, squirt, stuff, shirt like me on a tree. After I count down 3 rounds in hell, I'll be in good company. My redhead, mess bed, tear shed, queen bee must squeeze. The stage smells, tells, hells, bells, misspells, knocks me on my knees. It didn't hurt, flirt, blood, squirt, stuffed shirt like me on a tree. After I count down 3 rounds in hell, I'll be in good company.
Welcome, welcome. We are finally here at the Chamber. The final stop before WrestleMania. And Dan, we have a packed show tonight.
We really do, and it's going to be an awesome night.
Now, it's not as title heavy as our last few shows. It seems like everybody is preparing for the WrestleMania season and just putting everything into place, including some of our key matchups tonight, which features our opening contest, Joe Henry versus Chef Mike battle. Dan, you got a couple really good ones on your end in SmackDown.
I do.
We also have Raw officially announced the main event for the Elimination Chamber. It will be champion versus champion in non-title action, but it will be best on best. Special guest referee will be Zodberg. Thea Hale looking to wrong her only loss this season against Rhea Bloody Ripley.
That'll be an awesome main event.
Also, an 8-woman ladder match announced by Raw to determine the new Legends champion, as Britt Baker, according to Zod's report, has agreed to cash in on the winner of either Jordynne Grace or Shayna Baszler for the Divine Women's Championship, which means we have a new Legends champion tonight. Liv Morgan, AJ Lee, Trish Stratus, Bianca Belair, Madame Mysterio, Awesome Kong, Bayley, and Peyton Royce in a ladder match.
That could be an awesome one too.
A blood feud ends tonight. Rey Mysterio versus Sin Cara in a casket match. Now, Dan, ECW's been building this one pretty much all season long. It finally comes to head here. Rey Mysterio's mostly had a hard time against Sin Cara. What do you think could happen here tonight with that?
I'm not sure. I think Rey Mysterio is going to have to exercise his past demons to get past Sin Cara. He's had a hard time against him this season. Sin Cara's gotten the upper hand on him numerous times, but maybe this will be the night that Mysterio can win it.
And of course, we have 2 chamber matches, including the men's, which will have Daniel Bryan, Kazuchika Okada, AJ Styles, Luchasaurus, Tama Tonga, and the winner of the first match tonight, which is the Toronto Street Fight, who will be the final member of that one. That Toronto Street Fight, Joe Hendry, Yuri Yokosan, and Kempachi. If Joe Hendry's team wins, Yuri will be entered into the chamber. On the other side, it'll be Chef Mike, MJF, the World X Champion, and the special guest Enforcer, who will join them on their team, an old friend of MJF's. If that team wins, that Enforcer will be added to the Elimination Chamber.
Should be a fun opener too.
Yeah, it's going to open up the show. We also have Ring of Honor's 2 intense matchups, champion versus champions matchup. The Wyatt family, Bray Wyatt, Uncle Howdy, and Joe Gacy taking on Harper, Rowan, and the Ring of Honor champion Abyss in one of their contests here tonight. And again, we said Shayna Baszler will challenge Jordynne Grace for the Divine Women's Championship. But one of your matches, Dan, is going to be for the SmackDown Championship. Tell us about that one a little bit.
Well, it's going to be a 3-way dance between champion Dusty Rhodes. He's going to defend against the man he took the title off of, Kenny Omega, a man who had an absolutely dominant run as SmackDown champion this season, and a man who won the right to face originally Kenny Omega for the title at the Bash of the Beach, and got injured before that match could take place. So Seth Rollins took his place, lost to Kenny Omega, and then because of Dusty Rhodes' amazing performance in the Rumble matchup at Bash of the Beach, he faced Kenny Omega for the SmackDown title and won it from him. So it's going to be a 3-way dance, elimination style. Last man standing will win.
I'd imagine Gunther felt really slighted too, the fact that Dusty Rhodes even got to the opportunity before he did.
He did. He felt very slighted. He wanted that shot, and now he's finally going to get it tonight, but he's kind of annoyed that it's not a one-on-one opportunity.
And after that, we have, again, champions versus champions. The Ring of Honor 6-man champions versus the tag team champs. Logan Paul, Eddie Kingston, and Lexis King, the 6-man champions, will take on Great Muta and Pentagon and their partner, Santos Escobar, who has a bone to pick with Logan Paul going back from the beginning of the season on that one. We also have another grudge match finally ending here. Hulk Hogan having to defend his championship one more time in an ambulance match against Ken Shamrock, and nobody can get involved in this match.
Just going to be a straight one-on-one match. No help for Hogan tonight.
Which will be a key factor for Ken Shamrock, considering what we saw at the Dynamite Sold Out event, where Ken Shamrock was completely screwed in that show.
He's been screwed over, I think, numerous times, and tonight he has the opportunity to just get past all of that and win the AEW championship, a title that's eluded him all season long.
Then after that, we have the Men's World Tag Team Championships. Edge and Christian making their official first defense against Rick Rude and Ric Flair, which should be a tough challenge for them to start off. The winner will face Team Winning at WrestleMania.
That one will be really good. 4 legends of the wrestling business in the ring, and they're gonna tear it up.
Then it's tables, ladders, and shovels. It's ECW Television Championship. Claudio Castagnoli has 5 competitors: Cactus Jack, Shinsuke Nakamura, Jeff Hardy, Switchblade Jay White, and Devon Dudley. Devon hoping to do what Bubba did and win singles gold this season.
I mean, a very interesting concept in adding the shovels in there.
Instead of chairs.
Yeah, why not? He had the shovels match earlier this season, which was amazing.
That's true. He did have that earlier. This match isn't the match it's supposed to be, but one after that is Cody Rhodes unwisely going in alone on this one, Dan, against the Judgment Day, which I imagine if Dom was around, it could be a 3-on-1.
It very much could be a 3-on-1. Cody Rhodes was supposed to team up with his brother Goldust, but after some recent developments on SmackDown on Monday night, he has decided he wants to go it alone against the Judgment Day. He believes that the Judgment Day has been creating these videos to make him lose his mind and to drive a wedge in between him and his family. And in a weird way, they have.
It seems like it's worked. It seems like Cody is almost justified in his actions, except the one thing I wouldn't agree with, Dan, is slapping your own father.
I don't know why he did that. I think something's definitely up with Cody. He hasn't been right really since he lost his tag team partner, The Undertaker.
Right.
And still have yet to have any information on the whereabouts of The Undertaker.
Yeah, we still have no idea where he even is at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. And Cody Rhodes has not been right ever since then, and I'm not sure what this is going to lead to, but it's not looking good for Cody right now.
Then, of course, towards the end, we have the women's chamber match. Ronda Rousey, Nia Jax, Wendy Chu, Charlotte Flair, Jade Cargill, and Lux all earn their spots in this chamber match. The winner will take on whoever the Divine Women's Champion is. It could be Britt Baker now. She throws a monkey wrench in this whole thing. But the winner will be guaranteed an opportunity to go to WrestleMania regardless of who's champion. Dan, there's a favorite of yours in this match.
Pardon?
There's a favorite of yours in this match.
Yes, definitely. Huge favorite of mine. Oh, yeah.
And of course, we talked about the main event. Zod reffing this one. Rhea Ripley versus Thea Hale. I'm kind of pulling for Thea Hale as much as I like Rhea Ripley. Thea Hale's had an incredible story this season. In fact, she's probably one of the best stories we've seen in CWF this season, Dan.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the incredible run that she has gone on this season is insane. I believe her only loss is against Rhea Ripley, correct?
Yeah, her only loss is against Rhea Ripley, and Rhea Ripley's only lost a few times this season. I believe it was against the Final Cut, and she hasn't lost to anyone else other than the Final Cut.
So this one's going to be very interesting, to say the least, because you've got Thea Hale, despite her record this season, is being seen as an underdog going into this match.
Mm-hmm.
And can she right the wrong Can she right that wrong of losing to Ripley earlier, and can she get her win back?
That is the real question. We'll get into the first match of the night. I suppose Dan will have to do a lot of the calling on this one because I'll be a little busy in this match, Dan.
You are, aren't you?
So let's get it going here. I'll be right back. You guys will see me out there. You guys, you're going to love who the Enforcer is.
So opening up tonight, Mike has not told me who this enforcer is. Now MJF has made a call, but I have absolutely no idea who this man is going to be. But as we see here, Joe Hendry making his way to the ring. And you know what? I personally believe in Joe Hendry, but Chef Mike does not. So this is why we have this match. I honestly have no idea why Mike does not believe in Joe Hendry. Even though we have photo evidence of him wearing a Joe Hendry t-shirt at a TNA event back in June, or July rather. But for some reason, Mike chooses to stick to his guns, and he's saying he does not believe in Joe Hendry. And now Yuri making his way down to the ring here at the Elimination Chamber. He's kind of been a small part of this storyline between Chef Mike and Joe Hendry. Teaming up with Joe Hendry and Ken Pachi tonight. And he also instead of teaming with Mike as we originally thought, Kenpachi chose Yuri Yokozan as his partner, snubbing Chef Mike, who I believe ended up teaming with Joe Hendry in that tournament. Quite unwillingly, I might add. And now the aforementioned Kenpachi, with the 24/7 title, a title I forgot AEW possessed, or ECW, I guess. But Kenpachi has kind of driven a wedge between himself and Chef Mike with this whole World Cup business. Many thought that he would be teaming with Mike for that tournament, but for some reason decided not to. He went a different way, and as such has driven a massive wedge between these guys. And I'm not sure how this has affected their booking anyway for AEW. But now we will get to see the opposing team. And Chef Mike making his way out to the ring now. Still does not want to be seen by the general public by the looks of things. Still sporting that mask. And we all know that Chef Mike is a very devout Leafs fan. And they are losing to my favorite team right now, 1-0. Although that very well may change. But Chef Mike wearing the mask because he does not want to be seen by the general public, because who knows what he hides under there. And the World X Division champion, MJF, making his way out to the ring. He is no longer the SmackDown US champion, by the way. He dropped that belt to The Rock. I believe that was at Bash to the Beach. But he still carries around that belt. Despite losing it a month ago. But he is now the World X Division champion. He defeated Joe Hendry a couple of weeks ago. With who, and many say that that win is in large thanks to Chef Mike himself, who was the referee for that matchup. But I personally think the officiating of Chef Mike may have been a little bit questionable at times, but but a win is still a win, and MJF is still the X Division champion. And now we will find out who the enforcer is. Who did MJF call? An old friend of his, apparently. And we will find out who this man is. Oh no. You're not, I can't, really, you're not kidding. It's Alexander Hammerstone, a former friend of MJF, making his CWF debut here. And this is a huge acquisition, a huge helping hand here for Chef Mike and MJF in this trios matchup. And I'm absolutely shocked, to say the least. What a find here. I didn't think Hammerstone was still around, but here he is, and he looks better than ever. And if I'm the team of Joe Hendry, Ken Pachi, and Yuri, I'm shaking in my boots right now. Because Alexander Hammerstone is not a man you want to mess with. He is the longest reigning MLW champion of all time, and an old friend of MJF. And what a way to get this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view started with an amazing six-man trios matchup here. A quick spear by Ken Pachi, and a cover, 2 count, and almost winning it just like that was Ken Pachi over Chef Mike. And what a start here. Down goes Ken Pachi. He's now rolled out of the ring. As is, I believe, Alex Hammerstone on the outside. MJF and Joe Hendry now going at it. Still have a little bit of history now, as MJF took the X Division Championship away from Joe Hendry a couple weeks ago. Oh, MJF went after Kempachi and missed. That was a cover there by Chef Mike in the ring, but Yuri kicked out. And now Joe Hendry and Chef Mike going at it, as we knew this was going to happen. MJF having, I believe that's a hockey stick on the outside against Ken Pachi, and went to swing at Joe Hendry, but Hendry got out of the way. Now what has Yuri got against Mike here? Pedigree and a cover by Yuri. Mike is down, 2 count, and Hammerstone broke it up. MJF and Joe Hendry on the outside. Ken Pachi now teeing off on Alexander Hammerstone. A stop sign now being held by Yuri. Went to swing at MJF, but Joe Hendry got in the way. And Mike swinging a chair right in the back of Yuri's head. And now Joe Hendry's going to go on offense. And now Chef Mike has him off the barricade. What a move there. And bit of a salute to the crowd there by Chef Mike. Before now he's caving in the chest of Joe Hendry. Ken Pachi working on Hammerstone on the inside, and Yuri has MJF in the on the outside corner. It's a little bit hard to call with just one person, just because there's so much going on here. But remember, the winner of this matchup will send a representative into the men's division chamber match later on tonight. Will it be Yuri Yokozan or will it be Alexander Hammerstone going into that matchup? Now covered by Joe Hendry. Hammerstone is down, or that was MJF down rather. Now Hammerstone taking out Joe Hendry with the right hand. And now wait a minute, could be a submission hold on Joe Hendry here. No. Oh my goodness, what those big clubby blows to the back of Joe Hendry's head. Joe Hendry's now looks like he's dead to rights. MJF working on him. Cover now on the outside, and I guess false count anywhere apply here. Big right hand and a shot. Could be from the diamond ring, though. Cover by MJF on Joe Hendry. There's two, and a kick out. Joe Hendry was half a second away from having his shoulders counted down, but he got that right shoulder up with less than half a second remaining. Oh, and a big clothesline. Now MJF has the cover. There's one, there's two, and a kick out by MJF. These two having a very interesting battle in the ring right now. Looking for a Boston Crab is Joe Hendry. Referee right there in good position. There is a cover on the outside as Ken Pachi has Chef Mike down. There's one, there's two, and three. Ken Pachi wins it for his team, pinning Chef Mike. So Yuri Yokozan will go into the Elimination Chamber. And Joe Hendry has gotten another one over Chef Mike tonight. And where is this going to go? And you can see Chef Mike on the outside looking very upset with himself. After losing the matchup for his team, he was pinned for quite a while. But still an excellent opener here as Mike makes his way back to the announce booth. Like, Mike, what happened, man?
Look, that was bullshit. That was a fluke. Ken would never be able to take me on one-on-one like that. There's no way.
Now, you were pinned for a solid 10 seconds, and you didn't kick out. What happened?
Look, I may have the wind knocked out of me a little bit there. But you know what? I'm not done with Ken. I'm not done with any of this. I thought I would be, but I can't let it go. I can't let it go. Ken, you and me for the 24/7 championship on ECW's turf, because this is their championship after all. And if I win, I'm going to abolish and trash that title once and for all.
Some strong words from you there, Mike. Wow.
And I still owe Zod, and I still owe Yeti. There's a lot of conspiracy against me here, Dan, and I will not stand for it.
Oh, you're really going off the deep end here, aren't you?
I am not going off the deep end. I am perfectly, firmly in the shallow end still, okay?
Now, I beg to differ on that, considering how you're acting right now, but,
Well, let's get to the next matchup. They're bringing everything out for it. It's Rey Mysterio versus Sin Cara in the casket match. And we're going to finally see this feud come to an end. Unlike my stuff with Joe Hendry, apparently.
Now, Mike, you have to calm down now.
I'm good.
We don't want you having a heart attack or anything.
No, we wouldn't want. I wouldn't be the first commentator to do that.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm hoping I am not one of them though.
No, but you better calm down first, because You're all ramped up right now, and you need to just take a chill pill. We have the whole rest of the show now, and Joe Hendry's not going to make another appearance.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anyway, Rey Mysterio, formerly SmackDown property.
Yeah,
But
until he
ECW
lost. Until
won
he
the
lost the
road.
match. I mean, that's where a lot of that started. He started losing against Sin Cara. Does have one win against him, but both of them have been injured and beat up along the way to get to this point.
They've both been through so much, but now, tonight, it's going to end. This is the final battle between Rey Mysterio and Sin Cara.
And a strange lack of shovels. I'm surprised.
I'm surprised here. You know, Jeff loves his shovels. I'm surprised he didn't put them in here somehow.
That's okay. Next game probably has a buried alive match, so there'll definitely be shovels.
Yes. Oh, he'll be booking one of those matches every week.
Just to get shovels involved.
Yes.
I hope he knows if he does buried alive matches, that person has to be gone for a month.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Well, it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, of course. They've been buried alive.
Now, the person that loses this match, Dan, we might not see them for the rest of the season.
Well, I don't think we'd be able to see them again until WrestleMania, right?
I would think not. You know, we didn't see Ken for the longest time when he lost. We didn't. I forgot who I'd be. Deb. We haven't seen Deb ever again.
No.
It's been Yuri alone on the
I
booking.
think Deb is. I mean, yeah. I mean, Yuri's all on his own. But he's getting a big opportunity tonight. He's gonna get an opportunity to become the #1 contender for the X Division Championship.
Well, it is good to see at least two CWF training graduates in the chamber match, because we have Yuri in this one and Lux in the women's. They're both on their quest for their first world titles.
And and honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Lux in that one.
And Yuri did come close to winning the WWE Championship. He lost to Yeti Games, actually, back in Season 1. That was his last opportunity at a world title.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Yeti took all the titles. He's the reason why we have a CWF Championship now, honestly.
Sin Cara immediately getting that casket opened.
Not wasting any time to finally finish off Rey Mysterio.
Now, one of these guys will get locked inside that casket tonight.
Ray looking at the casket
which
forlorn there for a second, but that may have cost him. Oh, no. Sin
Oh,
Cara.
wait a minute.
Oh, Sin Cara
Oh.
kicks him in the face.
Ray's up, though.
But yeah, Ray immediately
And
not
gets out.
yet.
Ray does not want to be in that casket. That is an awful place to be if you want any chance of winning this matchup. You need to stay away from that casket. Oh, big kick right there. That basement drop kick. And now Sin Cara it's been all Sin Cara in this match.
Yeah, Ray's got to get his act together here. This is exactly what's happened several times against Sin Cara before.
And now, but Sin Cara has completely taken Ray to school here. Oh my goodness!
And some people might not know
Great
this.
high-flying maneuver.
Rey Mysterio was wanted by Jeff from day one. He just wasn't able to get it. He wasn't able to draft him under his draft rules.
Oh, he threw a kendo stick right
Good
at him.
God. But he might have just led Rey Mysterio into the lion's den here.
Now back into the ring. And Ray looks like he's out.
Yeah, Ray is not looking good. Sin Cara might be very close to ending this one early.
Now Ray
But
trying
Ray
to fight back
chucks
a little bit
Sin Cara
here.
into the
Ray
casket.
But I believe Sin Cara, just like Ray earlier, getting right up and out.
Oh, God.
My God, what a move!
A twisting backpack stunner.
And now, oh my God, again with that somersault plancha.
Mysterio still can't get out of the gates really here.
Now trying to go after the knee of Mysterio, which has been surgically repaired multiple times.
In fact, it was a meme on the internet for a while.
Yes, it was. As Rey Mysterio has said, he's had surgery 5 times in his left knee.
A revolutionary research has saved his career, but that could come to an end here tonight still.
It very well could. But Ray trying to fight back, and a great drop kick to the back of Sin Cara's head.
Sin Cara starting to fall behind now as Rey Mysterio's catching up in this match. Trying to get the equalizer with that kendo stick. Coming up after this will be the men's chamber match, so not much rest for the wary, but it is for an opportunity at WrestleMania. It's randomized, so you never know. Like, if you're sixth, you still have some rest time.
And this matchup could end up going for a little while, so they have
Yeah.
the time during this matchup to rest.
There is still time. The freshest one in this whole show is probably Nia Jax, but still.
Oh, unfortunately.
And she might be number 6.
And now,
Another
backpack
one of those.
stunner again.
And now Salida del Sol. Yes!
Ray is out.
Man, Sin Cara's doing every move to make sure Rey Mysterio can't move. Even dabbed on him, which is just disrespectful at that point.
Disrespecting one of the greatest luchadors to ever wear the mask.
I didn't know dabbing was a move.
I did not know that. I didn't know he had that.
Rey
in his
Mysterio
arsenal.
catches
Rey
him,
Mysterio.
spinning in the midair, and catching him with a Hurricane Rana.
Going for that.
Code Red! That's a wheelbarrow Code Red by Rey Mysterio. A classic luchador move. It's even used by Zelina Vega.
And now Rey Mysterio dropping a couple of legs on him. And Rey's come back a bit here.
This is why he is the ultimate underdog, Dan.
Absolutely got destroyed in the early parts of this matchup, but now he's come right back. But now Sin Cara,
Another one, a third one!
oh man.
What does Rey Mysterio got left, Dan? It can't
I
be
don't
much.
think he has much.
Sin Cara knows
Sin Cara needs to get him in that casket and do it quickly.
like a shark in water right now, Dan.
Hasn't picked up and almost right into that casket.
Oh!
There he goes.
Mysterio
Now
might
he's
be
gonna have to try
done.
and close it. This is the first time somebody has tried to close the. No, wait a minute. Sin Cara deciding
Sin Cara?
not.
Oh, he's gonna do it from that
And
angle.
now he does. He might have waited way too long.
Yeah, he
and
waited too
did.
long. He waited too long. Mysterio had recovered on that one. I don't know why he did that, Dan.
I don't know. I would have went right for it.
He probably would have had it.
Ray trying to bring him to the Sin Cara to the casket, but not quite getting there. And now they're going further away from the casket again.
Which benefits Rey Mysterio at this point in the match.
It does. Oh, big kicks there. Sin Cara with another flurry of offense. Maybe allowing Mysterio too much time to breathe here. And there's the shovel. And I imagine if Jeff's watching this, he's loving it.
Oh, yeah. Shovels. That's why it's a TLS tonight.
Yes, not a TLC. We don't need no chairs. Oh, what a DDT.
Good tilt-a-whirl DDT by Rey Mysterio. I think both men are going to be in a bad way after this, Dan.
Rey Mysterio is already hurt by the looks of things. So even if Rey wins, we're not seeing either of these guys till WrestleMania. Rey might have a chance. And he's going right for it, unlike Sin Cara earlier. All he has to do is shut that lid, but Sin Cara getting away from it. And getting out of that casket.
Rey Mysterio is one of the former CWF World Champions, but he hasn't hit the mark that he wants since he lost.
But now Rey has a chance to beat one of his biggest rivals.
A guy that thought was going to replace Rey Mysterio.
And maybe can after this matchup.
Mysterio won a multi-man match, beating Kevin Owens for the championship, but lost at his first defense against Bill Goldberg. Oh, God. Today, he's still the smallest champion by a long shot. More shovels! Oh, my God, Dan! Oh! Oh, the head of that shovel.
Insane.
Ricocheted off his face.
And now what has Sin Cara got in mind? Spanish Fly?
Oh my God!
Oh man.
What a way to open the night tonight, Dan.
What a match this is.
This is exactly what you expected a feud ender to be like.
Ray's in that casket.
Now he's gonna go for it.
Might have it. And I think he just about has it here. Oh,
And he does.
And he does.
Rey Mysterio is gonna be gone for a while, Dan. Oh my God.
Sin Cara, what a win. And Rey Mysterio unable to exercise those demons.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's a good career win for Sin Cara. That's going to put him in line for bigger things on ECW, Dan.
It definitely will, and a big win here for Sin Cara.
I'd reckon he's a good shoe-in for the opportunity for that Gold Rush match representing ECW, potentially.
He very well could be. A huge win like that. Absolutely dominating his rivalry with Mysterio.
Yeah, he won 3 of the 4 matches. I mean, poor Rey just couldn't really get it done.
No, he really couldn't.
Dan, I have an unfortunate report that was sent to me on the desk here.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, Yuri Yoko-san was attacked backstage. I have no word on what happened there. I was here on the desk with you. As far as I know, MJF left the building because knowing him, you know MJF, he leaves whenever he's done.
Yeah.
So I have no idea what happened to Yuri. So we're gonna start the chamber, but we don't know who's gonna take his spot. I'll have to figure that out as these entrants are coming through. I'm gonna be on a call right now in the meantime. But let's get it started. Let's get some of the entrants going here. We have guys in the locker room. I'm sure we could throw someone in there for now, Dan.
Why? I think this is a little convenient, Mike, but...
What are you talking about? Are you saying I'm conspiring here?
I think that you might be.
All right. I'm going to try to make a call here and see if I can send someone out there to replace Yuri in this match. It may have to be Ken. Could even be Joe Hendry. Try to compete for his championship back, but we'll see. Who's going to be number one in this match? Well, not number one. Who's going to go in the cages here? Looks like this representative of SmackDown will not start this match, so Dan's going to like that one. Tama Tonga is going to be one of the ones in the cells.
I definitely do like that.
If he's 6, I swear to God, Dan.
If he wins, I'm going to be... I'll love that.
It'd be the most interesting main event I've ever seen. One of the main events, but it's not the main event of the show, luckily. So, although Dolph could still play spoiler here, Dan.
Well, the main event of WrestleMania is still going to be an all SmackDown main event.
Yeah, regardless of what happens for you if Tama Tonga wins.
Yeah.
Now, the way this goes, 4 men will sit in the pods, and in random intervals, they will be released. 2 will start in the ring, and it'll continue until every man has been pinned, and last man is standing will go to WrestleMania to compete for the World X Championship. So Tama Tonga will be one of the ones in the pod, so he will not start off. That's an advantage to not start off in this match.
Huge advantage. And now Tama Tonga won his right to compete in this match, winning an 8-man gauntlet on SmackDown 2 weeks ago.
There's a former world champion, Luchasaurus. Another one that's interesting to start the pods here. That's a huge advantage for Luchasaurus, who again has started off the season as world's champion and does owe a debt to the Shield at this point, Dan.
He does, doesn't he?
Because Roman Reigns took it away from him, and his career went down a downward spiral for a while after losing to Roman.
That it did. He really hasn't done a whole lot since losing that world title.
Both men, I think, even got hurt in that match.
I think he did.
Luchasaurus representing Ring of Honor will enter the pod. So far, so good for AEW reps. Great. They're probably 1 and 2. I'll be pissed. Who's going to be in the pod? Oh! It looks like it's going to be Hammerstone, Dan.
Of course it is.
He's the only one that was available backstage.
How convenient.
What do you mean?
Where was Joe Hendry?
Well, okay, other than Joe Hendry, Hammerstone was available.
Now, why isn't Joe Hendry in this match? His team won the match.
Maybe he didn't want to go. I didn't know. I don't have his number.
Well, you don't want to talk to him anyway.
I mean, probably not. That's probably a good call on that one. Look, I had to make a call, and Hammerstone was available.
How convenient.
And he happens to start off in a pod, too. I mean...
Of course he does.
What, Dan?
You're really making this... This is really convenient for you, isn't it?
I didn't have a choice. I needed... Yuri went down. I don't have to tell you.
Yuri went down.
Yeah.
Who attacked him?
I don't know. I was here at the desk with you, and MJF left.
So it was Hammerstone.
We can't assume that.
Well, who else would attack him?
I don't know. I wasn't there. We'll have to put an investigation forward to make sure nothing else happens. We can't afford more of our ROH guys going down here. And AJ Styles will be the other one in the pod. For fuck's sakes, that means 2 AEW guys will be the ones starting the match.
Can we launch an investigation to see who attacked Yuri?
Yes, we will launch an investigation. Of course we will. Especially considering Ring of Honor will now be leaderless if Yuri is injured. I mean,
who would book ROH?
it would fall to the commissioner, I think, at that point. Then
You wouldn't let Yuri book it from his hospital bed?
I mean, maybe that'd be interesting if we could pull off video footage of that. If we could pull off video footage of him just in a hospital bed booking shows, making critical decisions. That means this match will start off with Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada, the two AEW reps in this. Hammerstone is technically a free agent.
And will he be made available?
Next season he will be.
Ah.
I will say that he is being made available to be signed, much like Nia Jax and Jamie Hayter and all them before. They made the appearance so they can get noticed to get signed for next season.
All right, fair enough.
But I'm a little upset that my guys always get fucked in these matches.
Well, why not?
I guess it's karma. I don't know.
Well, of course it's karma, considering what you did to Yuri.
I didn't do anything to Yuri.
Oh, you don't act like you didn't orchestrate anything.
I didn't orchestrate anything at all, no.
I don't know about that.
No CWF superstar assaulted Yuri, I assure you.
Well, I mean, it doesn't Hammerstone count as a CWF superstar?
Well, technically he's a free agent, so no, but...
Oh, loophole!
But he didn't assault Yuri, as far as I know. But I will have to investigate it, Dan.
I hear a loophole you're trying to exploit.
I mean, who wrote the rule books?
You did.
I'm fucking Gary Bettman here, all right?
Yeah, you're trying to act like Batman, aren't you?
That means no Canadians will ever win these matches. He's not the North American champion. Again, the game dislikes glitching former champions. It's actually Will Ospreay is North American champion.
Just letting you know now, I don't know if you're wanting to watch the Habs and Leafs game after this.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, I won't spoil it then. It's not over just yet. It's just about over, but I'm not going to spoil the ending.
Okay. I feel like I won't like the result anyway.
No.
Alright, Okada and Danielson. We'll start this off. Ospreay will defend his championship, though, against Chris Jericho on Dynamite next week. So that should be interesting.
That'll be good.
And we'll also see an exhibition, a preview of what potentially could happen at WrestleMania, or if Ken Shamrock wins tonight, could potentially be an AEW championship match. Shamrock versus Okada will also be next week on Dynamite.
That'll be excellent.
Typical AEW fashion, right? Give away dream matches for free. Oh my god!
Oh, right.
They're gonna injure themselves before they even get to WrestleMania.
Of course.
They have enough time to make it. That means they can't compete until then.
Yeah.
That's why I planned it this way. So it's 4 weeks out.
True.
I wanted people like Kane to not lose their chance after WrestleMania. AJ Styles is the third one in. I wonder who'll be number 6. Dan's like, for fuck's sakes, Mike.
It'll be quite convenient if it's Hammerstone.
I swear to God, this match, I did randomize it. In fact, I tried.
Hammerstone.
I tried to put both randomized just to be fair. But if it's Hammerstone, it'd be awfully convenient. I think it'd make me look very suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
It would. Cover here by AJ. Okada might be out. No,
that'd be a quick out and a big pin.
That would be a very big pin. Now we're going to see who number 4 is going to be.
Here comes Luchasaurus. Next one in. Was it going by order of experience?
So
what the fuck is this?
Number 6 is going to be either Hammerstone or Tamatonga.
Oh no.
It's going to be Hammerstone.
Yeah, it probably will be. And I swear to God, I didn't make that a thing. No eliminations yet. We might be waiting until all 6 are in the ring because these are all very good competitors that won't go down easy. Except that time a couple seasons ago where everyone waited because Moxley went out quickly. Oh no.
And of course it's Hammerstone.
I swear to God, I did make Hammerstone 6. I swear to God.
I smell a rat.
Look, I know what this looks like. I know this looks sus.
I smell a rat here, Mike.
I didn't make Hammerstone 6 on purpose. It was randomized entirely.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Again, I know it looks bad. This would have been Yuri's spot, and I'm sorry to Yuri on that one.
Yeah, I bet you're real sorry.
Here comes Hammerstone number 6. I don't know why you're going to flex right away. You have to win the match there, sir.
I have no idea. Getting his ass handed to him by Okada.
I mean, it's Kazuchika Okada. He's a tough competitor.
That is true.
Who was main evented the WrestleMania before. WrestleMania 1. He's one of the 5 competitors competing for the Men's World Championship. That was won by Kevin Owens, who became the first CWF World Champion. To date, I think he's still the longest running one.
Believe so. Cover here. And a kick out by Luchasaurus.
Yes, he beat Jay White by just 2 days on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Jay White's at 56 days and Kevin Owens is at 58.
Oh, jeez.
Goldberg is 3rd. I know, shocked.
How many?
Goldberg is at 46 days. Nobody else has got 30 days yet.
No.
That first defense is difficult, especially if you're a SmackDown champion.
Well, yeah. That first defense is difficult, especially if it's me that holds the belt. Like,
the Bazooka Knee almost got Tamatonga kick out. It's one of the hottest starts we've had in Chamber history, in CWF history for pay-per-views, Dan.
this has been a really good start to the pay-per-view. Ooh, Brian went out hard there.
I think it helps that the shows went more storytelling than just full-out title matches.
Yeah.
It's very telling in the content we're having tonight.
A lot of storylines going on in this show. Danielson might be out. Cover 2. No.
Kazuchika and Daniel Bryan gotta be tired here, Dan. They started this match off.
They've been in there for a while now.
Almost got the sleeper on Tamatonga's Okada, but Tonga gets out of that one. Who will be the first one out? You don't want to be the first one out of this match. I mean, you really don't.
No.
Usually when one falls, the others will quickly come.
Yeah, that's usually how these things work.
Oh my god! Rainmaker on Daniel! Rainmaker on Daniel by Okada! And he is the first one out, Dan! Via Rainmaker by Kazuchika Okada. The former
And
world
what a start here.
The former World X champion is out, Dan.
And he's gone.
Hammerstone wisely just teaming up temporarily to take out one at a time here. Tonga.
Tonga going.
Oh, Tonga! With the double arm, the double arm hook DDT. Kick out by Okada.
Oh.
The action is spilled everywhere now. We're nearing the end of everyone getting tired. Oh, God. AJ, no way. No way. A Styles Clash on Hammerstone by AJ.
Cover here.
Kick out by Hammerstone.
Can't believe Hammerstone's still in this after that.
Yeah, me too. Oh, no, no, no. What's AJ doing? Hammerstone's up, though. Won't matter. And Hammerstone was going to go pull him down. He might have been thinking spiral tap from the top.
Very possible.
Which would have been fucking insane.
5 men left in this matchup.
Yeah, still early. Oh! The inverse Death Valley driver on Tama Tonga there by AJ. Kill switch all over Okada. The pump handle gourd buster by AJ. There's Hammerstone eyeing Okada. But the AI doesn't know what to do here.
They hardly ever do in these types of matches.
No. Oh my, no, no, here it is. Rainmaker on Tonga. Will it be 2-0? Will it be 2-0 on that move tonight, Dan? He is. There goes Tonga. Okada is tearing the house down right now.
Absolutely insane.
He's 2 for 2 on the Rainmaker. Well, I guess you're not guaranteed an all SmackDown final.
No.
Okada getting tripped up by Luchasaurus there. AJ fighting Hammerstone right now. 2 TNA alumnus.
Cover here.
Okada almost out.
Oh.
Kick out. Okada pile driver. Luchasaurus. Oh, but AJ stops that Rainmaker from happening. Into the submission. He almost went out from that too. But he gets him in the gut. Oh, and there it is. A Spanish fly instead. Hammerstone kicks out. Okada go for the pin on AJ. Didn't do the Rainmaker on AJ this time. Kick out, and that may have been the reason why it was a kick out. That power of Luchasaurus on Hammerstone there too, Dan.
Absolutely amazing. These two powerhouses going at it. Oh, no.
Oh, choke slam on Hammerstone!
Hammerstone's got to be out.
And he is.
And he is.
And now Styles Clash. No, reversed by Okada. He rolled into it.
Good move by Okada. He's still in this. Oh no.
No, is he? Oh God! A lung blower, a major lung blower by Luchasaurus. And there goes Okada. It's
Okada's
AJ
done.
or Luchasaurus, Dan.
What a matchup.
Will Luchasaurus pull off the upset and go to WrestleMania once again? He pulled off a miracle before beating Hulk Hogan for the world's title.
Can he do it again?
I hope not, so someone has him on his cut list. Another lung blower.
Oh my God. He might have it. And he does.
Luchasaurus is going to WrestleMania.
Wow. What a showing.
Great performance. Didn't expect that one.
Might be persuading somebody to not keep him, to keep him instead of cut him.
Yep, it might. It might do the trick, Dan.
Very well might. Especially if he wins at WrestleMania.
Yep. Or I could just vacate it. I don't know.
You just vacate it and cut him anyway. Like,
That'd be so mean.
it would be weird.
It would be weird. It's an injury angle. We'll make it work. Coming up next, the Wyatt family will take on Harper, Rowan, and Abyss. Harper and Rowan feel snubbed by Bray Wyatt as they were replaced by Uncle Howdy and Joe Gacy, and they inquire the help of Abyss, a man that can go as deep and dark as they need to. Here we go.
Dude, I've earned $50.
What the fuck? Goddamn ads on my phone. Wrestle Dream next Saturday. Yeah, I'll be busy. It's Canadian Thanksgiving, so no thank you. I'll have to watch that later.
Yeah. Isn't that this Saturday?
Yep.
Oh.
Then Bound for Glory at the end of the month.
Okay.
Which we have to see, because it might be Joe Henry's crowning achievement. I know you'll want to see that.
I will.
I hope Nick Nemeth kicks his ass.
Oh, is that what the match is going to be? Is Joe Henry versus Nick Nemeth?
The TNA Championship.
Ooh.
I like all the toxic masculinity over a woman being on the bench for hockey.
Oh, I know.
It's like, but what if she's good? She's also just the
I mean, she
assistant
probably
coach.
will
Like,
be good.
she's also just the assistant coach. Like, let's relax here.
Yeah.
At least he'll be in the next game, so that'll be good.
Yeah.
The Ring of Honor champion Abyss joining up with Harper and Rowan as he's been targeted by Bray Wyatt. Abyss, known for being super paranoid, so not really that surprising he joins in this one.
No, it doesn't surprise me at all.
I mean, look how he clutches the championship.
Oh, I know.
Here we go. Trios match underway for Ring of Honor. Wyatt's team wants to win this one so that Bray can continue to get into the head of the Bludgeon Brothers and Abyss. Oh, that rib breaker by Bray on Abyss right away. I'm not gonna lie, Dan, I was kind of banking on Hammerstone winning that match.
I can tell, considering you kind of
I didn't rig it.
shoehorned him in.
No, I didn't shoehorn him anyway. Yuri got hurt. I had to get him cleared. I mean, he's currently in hospital.
Oh, of course he is. No. He's in a local medical facility.
Yes, they still do that too, actually.
Do they still do that?
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with saying hospital, but okay.
I don't know. Although I'm not gonna lie, I've from the little bit that I've seen of Joe Tessitore, he's been pretty good.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. I've definitely heard worse, like Mike Adamle.
Yes.
You couldn't be worse than Byron Saxton either.
No. Byron Saxton was pretty bad.
The fact that Saxton's still in this game is incredible to me.
Yeah, I don't get that.
When you could have had Wade Barrett and Graves.
They've had the same commentary team in the game since like 2K18.
I'm kind of hoping it's just gonna be Pat McAfee, Cole, and Graves in the next game, but
Are they going to be able to get McAfee to record his lines?
Maybe he already has. I have no idea.
Who knows?
If not, then we just need Graves and Cole. We don't need a third.
No.
Because I don't think Joe's been around quick enough yet.
No, it won't be Joe.
Could be Barrett, though.
It could be.
He just commentates on his own matches. Man, I do that bullhammer really well.
They used to have like a little like Easter egg in the old games, like because if you had like Jerry Lawler on commentary, but you also like were using him in the match, then like he would like comment on his own wrestling moves, saying like, "Oh, like wow, that's a really good move by me." Like it was really cool that they had that.
Oh God, Triple H is in the back. He thanked Goldberg for appearing at Bad Blood, and we'll talk very soon. He said,
Oh,
"We're gonna get Goldberg versus Gunther, aren't we?"
please no.
It's gonna be at Survivor Series.
No, the Gunther match I want to see is against Brock Lesnar, not Goldberg.
It's the same difference.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Except one can actually wrestle and the other one just hurts people.
Are we still talking about Brock Lesnar or Goldberg here?
Goldberg hurts people.
I mean, we don't know that Lesnar. I mean, have you seen Lesnar in the ring? I mean, come on.
I'm sure he can be it's quite painful, but he's not going out there injuring people.
I just think it's gonna be Gunther
Plus, he can
versus
actually
Goldberg with
wrestle.
Bret Hart as a special guest referee.
That would be interesting, actually.
That'd be really funny. I feel like Goldberg wouldn't do it if that was a condition.
Probably.
Goldberg's a petty bitch. Like everyone thinks.
I don't think Brett would do it either.
I mean, Brett would do paychecks at this point, but
True.
Gacy that submission on the champion, but Rowan saves the match there. Oh, that clubbing blow to the face of Rowan. And the Wyatt family like a pack of hyenas. Just ravaging Abyss and Eric Rowan. Rowan gets Uncle Howdy enough. Maybe no, he doesn't. You know, and Abyss still kicked out. Sister Abigail by Uncle Howdy on Abyss, though. Kick out by the champion. Now Harper and Bray come to the ring. Abyss with a spear on Bray. Uncle Howdy saving the match there. Harper almost had Joe Gacy down. Rolled into the pin. Kick out by Wyatt. Now it's the Bludgeon Brothers and Abyss starting to roll. Oh, Harper flying.
Don't normally see him do that.
No, you do not. That submission by Abyss. Oh my God, it's stretching the body of Bray. Oh God.
Oh.
Had him folded up like an accordion there, Dan.
Unbelievable.
The power of the monster. Oh! God, that pop-up sideplex by Abyss. Kick out by Uncle Howdy. Discus Lariat on Wyatt by Harper. And a spear on Howdy by Abyss. Into the pin now. Kick out by Bray. What
And how
a
symbolic
show
would
tonight.
that have been?
We haven't had a bad match yet tonight, Dan.
No.
And we're still just getting started here tonight. Abyss just tearing house right now. Gacy down.
Oh,
And that's it. The champion and the Bludgeon Brothers get the win, Dan.
what a matchup, too.
Hey, maybe it was the Bludgeon Brothers that took out Erie, you know?
It's very possible, but I doubt it.
You think it's Hammerstone.
I think it's Hammerstone.
Just the bias, the
I think
anti...
Hammerstone may have been given a little bit of incentive from you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that. When have I ever done anything nefarious?
Let's see the refereeing in the X Division title match.
That was down the middle.
You can't even finish that sentence, can you?
that was called straight down the middle. Coming up next, Future Legends ladder match. Speaking of calling it right down the middle, let's go. Just into the next match now.
Way to go right into the right. Way to change the subject.
Look, I call that match down the middle. I don't know what else to say.
A likely story.
I did briefly have a team on Yeti Games thing when I had Liv and was it Sonia? I had two girls together anyway. They're from New Jersey, and I was like, "Oh, look, it's the Jersey Girls," and that's the name I'm giving them. And he's like, "No, you're not doing that." I'm like, "Absolutely, I am. It's the Jersey Girls."
That sounds like the name of a really awful TV show.
That's pretty much what he said. And I was like, "But they're the Jersey Girls."
That's bad.
It was bad.
It's even worse than the fact that they're from New Jersey.
Wow. I feel like Dan has a thing against New Jersey.
Well, like, they have New York right there.
What if the Devils win this year?
I don't know about that.
They'll have the parade in New York anyway.
Yeah, they'll have a parade in Manhattan anyway.
Oh my! The sad part is they might.
With a bunch of angry Rangers fans.
You know, for our future Legends Championship, there seems to be an awful lot of legends in this match.
By the looks of it, yeah.
AJ, Trish Stratus, Awesome Kong. We're literally legends currently.
Literally, yeah.
Obviously, Madame Mysterio. We know her record is sound.
Oh, her record is spotless.
Well, okay, she's not undefeated, but she is from the Mysterio family. Yeah.
And now, is she like Ray's daughter or something?
I don't know. She didn't really get into the lore part of it. She could be full of shit.
Hey, now, if she says she's a member of the Mysterio family.
Well, yeah, who am I to judge?
Yeah, well, who are you to judge?
It is a pretty stacked Legends Championship matchup, though.
This is, isn't it?
I think he's hoping it lasts longer than most ladder matches have this season.
Huh. Well, there's 8 of them in there, isn't there?
Yes.
So it's possible.
Watch, just grab a ladder right away and wins.
Huh.
Raw did win the week this week. They got a power card. That was, they got one less roster cut to worry about.
Very interesting.
So I'm curious. I'm curious if
Now,
they'll use
wait
it
a
on.
minute.
What?
She's coming out to the... You gotta... Now... Doesn't this look a little bit like a certain somebody?
It's. I was assured by Zod that this is not Chelsea Green. Even
Are
though,
you sure you believe him?
even though Samantha called her Chelsea Green.
So maybe Sam's in on it.
Maybe Sam's drunk. I don't know.
Oh, she's drunk now.
Maybe she's drinking a lot more because she doesn't have Ricochet on the show with her.
Oh yeah, no, he went to AEW.
No, he's on ECW. Come on now.
Oh, that's right. He's not on the card tonight.
Of course he's not. And one of the dominating champions of the final cut. One of the women's world champions, Awesome Kong. One half of the tag team champions with either Britt Baker or Toni Storm. They are doing it under Freebird rules.
Interesting.
I'm not going to tell Awesome Kong no, are you?
Oh, of course not.
We do have a new contender for the Shield, though, Dan. We learned today that the Alpha Academy will put their hat in the ring against the Shield.
That'll be good. Now, whether they want to do that before or after before WrestleMania or at WrestleMania is entirely up to them.
I feel like if we do it at WrestleMania, it'd be a good time for that, but
It would be good.
there's too many people in this match.
Yeah, the entrances are taking probably longer than the match itself will.
Probably. We still need Peyton.
But no Billy.
Not in this match, no.
Ah.
Billy can't get all the singles nods here. We have to give Peyton some opportunity.
Well, of course.
I know she's a monster, but still.
And has clearly been the better one of the two.
That's subjective, Dan.
Is it really
Define better.
Well, she wins more matches, doesn't she?
Well, I mean, they virtually have the same record.
They've never had a singles match all year.
I mean, they may have. Let's analyze this, shall we? 5-3
Sure.
for Peyton and 4-4 for Billy. So Peyton's actually the better competitor this season.
Oh, fair enough.
I totally knew that and didn't just pull it up.
You definitely did pull that up.
Yeah, no, I had no fucking clue.
No, neither did I.
I would have guessed Peyton Royce is the better anyway, just for other reasons.
Well, yeah.
Obviously for her athletic ability.
Well, that's one way. That's a way to look at it.
Dan, what do you mean? Don't be dirty.
Ah,
That's all I meant.
okay.
How do I feel about your boy Samuel Montembeau as the goalie, as the starting goaltender now?
Yes, he is. Oh, you saw the score?
Well, I kind of figured, but I saw some of the game already.
Oh,
But how do you feel that he's the starter?
well, after tonight, I'm liking it.
Well, it is only game one, so we'll see.
That is true.
Other goalies have been really good in October too, and just never again.
Yeah.
Jack Campbell.
Ah,
He was a great October goaltender.
although he's now in the player assistance program, so we don't want to speak too well of him.
It wasn't ill will at all. Hey, according to the internet, we shouldn't be talking about the guys about that stuff. So we should just hide it like we always did,
Ah,
because that was never the problem before.
true.
It bugs me because it's always the old guard that does that. It's like, why are they making this announcement? Well, it shouldn't matter what we think. It's like, yeah, but people will visually see that, like, hey, my favorite player needs help too. I'm not alone. Like, people actually feel that way sometimes.
Yeah, they do.
And like pretending things don't exist is not going to help,
Right.
Especially athletes who have like their brains scrambled all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Or people are like, oh, he makes $5 million. What's he going to be upset about?
A lot of things, really.
Yeah, it's called depression. It's not bias. It's an illness, not biased towards how much money you make. Like, your brain doesn't know how much money you're making.
No.
I'm gonna put my money on Madame Mysterio here.
Oh, of course. She's got to win this.
Well, she's a luchador legend from the resume she gave Zod, so
Oh, yes, that definitely legitimate resume.
lucha legend. I believe it. She's got the mask.
I mean, I guess.
Dan, you sound skeptical.
A little.
You're a skeptic entirely today.
Maybe a little bit.
Next, you're gonna say you don't think they landed on the moon.
No, I know we did.
It's good, like Dan.
It's like it was staged.
My dad started believing that like yesterday, so I don't know.
Oh, of course.
It's the weed. I'm 100% convinced of it. He saw a video and he's like, that sounds like a reasonable explanation. As all stoners conclude sometimes.
Yeah.
After this, we got our first world title match. Jordan Grace defending against Shayna Baszler. The Juggernaut versus the Black Ace. Oh my god! Awesome Card may have killed Liv Morgan. And now for the awesome bomb. But Liv blocked it. Not sure how she did. Not even sure how she's walking. Liv going for the ladder, but a Kong tries to stop her. No one's really trying to climb yet, Dan.
No, not yet, but now
Now
the
that it's
ladder
set
is
up.
set up in the center of the ring.
Now that it's set up, someone's going to walk right up it now. Like AJ just did. Almost completely unhindered.
Yep.
Here goes Liv. Is anyone going to stop her? Bailey and AJ are both there now. Oh, God. Bailey throws the ladder at both Madame Mysterio and AJ. And then power bombs Liv. Did you see that some of the female wrestlers are trying to harass AJ into coming back?
Yeah, no, I've seen that.
Cora Jade, Roxanne Perez, and Bailey were trying to harass her to come back. The unpretty her. Definitely not a Chelsea Green move. There goes Madame Mysterio, Dan.
She might have it. No.
With Trish right there. Oh, and Peyton knocking the ladder down. You falling asleep there, Dan?
A little bit.
Long day?
It has been a long day.
You have to stay around and at least see Nia Jax win.
I want to stay around for the Cody match at least.
Well,
And the Dusty, Kenny,
I'm
and...
gonna say Cody match is towards the end of the night, so have fun.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Liv eating freaking ladder there. Well, they got what they wanted at least out of it.
Well, they definitely have.
AJ says she's all alone here, Dan. Go for the climb.
Now she's got people. Now Trish is there, I believe.
Man, they're slow at climbing.
Superplex.
Oh my god!
No,
Neckbreaker!
Neckbreaker.
And now Trish going for it. May have got the opening she needed, Dan.
It's very possible.
Oh, blocked by Madame Mysterio. The last possible moment.
That belt's just barely hanging on now. I think the next one to go up is going to get it.
Yep. Here's hoping for Madame Mysterio. Let's go. Even though she'll lose in the next gauntlet match anyway.
Probably.
She'll have 2 days with it then.
Well, that'll help.
Her name will be in the record books. That's all that matters. Her reign will last longer than her husband's one IC reign, so... You know. I mean, Madame Mysterio's husband. I'm not sure who her husband is actually, you know.
I have no idea.
Awesome Kong almost had it, but Trish is right there. There's Bianca too. Bianca may have just helped Awesome Kong win, and she did! Another belt for the final cut, Dan.
I can't believe that.
It was just on Britt Baker. And now it's on Kong. It stays within the group. You know, I'm not sure who's beating these girls at all.
I don't know.
Coming up next. If it lets me scroll over, come on. Fucking game. For God's sakes. Shayna Baszler versus Jordan Grace for the Divine Women's Championship. The winner will have to deal with Britt Baker before WrestleMania. So they can be very busy. Let's get to it now. The Juggernaut and the Black Ace. She's one half of the ROH Women's Tag Team Champions as well. Making the leave as double champion. Her claim to fame is having a brilliant match with Ronda Rousey at SummerSlam one year.
Oh, yeah.
The AEW Women's Champion and the Divine Women's Champion is here. She's been an unstoppable force, living up to the Juggernaut moniker. After this is the three-way dance, so hopefully Dan will survive till then. But I'm not entirely sure. You okay there, Dan?
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm hearing what I think is snoring.
No, I'm not snoring.
The hell's that noise I'm hearing then?
I don't know.
It's weird. It sounds like grunting.
No.
Okay. Dan snoring on the stream.
No, I'm here.
Don't worry, you have your title match after this, Dan.
Oh, there we go.
Ivan is the first player in NHL history with the same first name and same last name as of tonight.
Really?
Yeah, he made the cut for Colorado. He's Ivan.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of him.
It's so funny.
I mean, definitely a name, a choice.
Ivan. I don't. Okay. Baszler, Grace. And what should be a bit of a fight here. Grace has barely lost all season long. Oh. Ended the decently long reign of Thunder Rosa, who was the first Divine Champion. Baszler doing the smart thing, just wearing out the limbs, trying to take out the power of Jordan Grace. We're finally nearing the midway point, which I'm sure Dan's happy about.
A little bit.
Even though his match is third, the other match is third last for Cody.
Yeah.
Baszler continuing that limb work on the Juggernaut. Oh, spine buster. It's been all Baszler in this match.
Yeah, she's been doing really well.
She definitely prepared for her opportunity. Maybe watched tape on how to take Jordan Grace down. Grace countering. Off the ropes goes Baszler. And now the Juggernaut strikes. Oh, spear by Baszler out of nowhere. But Grace is right back up and even blocks her there. Headbutts Baszler. What plague? What do you want? Come here. Mr. Meowie for attention again. All right. Here, I'll... Quick cat cam there. It's hard to tell. Hard to see a black cat, but there he is. Just see two eyes. Yeah, you like the glowing microphone, don't you? Yeah, you like the colors. Don't destroy it though. I'll kill you. I wouldn't do that. Lux would probably kill me.
Yeah, probably.
It looks like I found out today too. I'll be doing a charity stream with Sally Nightmare and her crew.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, I did it last year. It's like it's almost like we do a hype train, but it's into the pin by Baszler, kick out by Grace. It's to raise money for the hurricane relief down south in the U.S., North Carolina, specifically in this one. It's a 24 to 48 hour marathon. So for the Project Hope charity. It's for her partner's home state. So Major Loaf's home state. So if you guys want to help with that, you'll see me in November doing it. I'll have a 4-hour time slot, at least, either on the 9th or 16th of November. So stay tuned for that. We're going to hope to do Baldur's Gate with Yeti. I'm going to try to talk to him because it's going to be on a Saturday. So we're going to hope to get Baldur's Gate going for that. If not, I'm sure I can come up with something to do for 4 hours. I can just talk. Who knows? Oh! Almost like a Piper's Pit on Grace on the outside. This has been an evenly matched bout. Baszler can't win by count out. But she might be just going out there, going inside to break the count. She doesn't seem to be in a hurry to go break it up, though. Grace does come back in time at 8, though. Baszler trying to play it smart. And then that vertical suplex, but Grace gets out of it. Shot blocks the back of the knee of Baszler. The bad knee, too. Grace. About to finish off Baszler here, it looks like. Boom! Power splash from the corner. Oh, and a kick up by by Shayna Baszler. Jordan Grace starting to pour it on now. Good scoop slam. Grace to the top again. Big splash on Baszler once more. And into that pin. The ref was distracted. I don't know about what. But Grace retains. So now she'll have to face Britt Baker for the championship. I think Dan's dead. Are you alive there, Dan?
A little. I'm hanging on.
Well, we got your SmackDown Championship match coming up next, so if you want to leave after that, you're more than welcome to. If you can even watch it at this point. Dusty Rhodes defending the championship against Kenny Omega and Gunther in a 3-way dance match. Here we go. Now, is this Dusty's actual first defense?
I don't think he ever has defended the belt, has he?
I mean, it's your show, man. I don't know. Jesus. Okay, there's a lot of noise on your end.
Is there really?
Yeah. I...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still
Yeah.
battling a cold. I can't really help that.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure what was going on. I'm like, man, it sounds like I have a bulldog on stream with me. Like,
Oh, I don't mean to sound like that.
or like a pug. Now, Dan, how do you think Dusty, like mindset wise, is gonna be like right now?
I have no idea. Honestly, this is his first title defense, so we'll see how he fares.
I mean, he just had kind of a heartbreaking altercation with his son.
It's very possible he might be off his game here.
That SmackDown Eat Championship that Mr. Eat hasn't had in a while. What do you want? You want to go out to the garage? Okay. Oh, come on. Here we go. Last man standing will be SmackDown champion.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
All three men, very different mindset going into this.
Gunther's the only one in this matchup who has not held one of those titles before, but he has been X Division champion.
However, briefly,
Yes, very briefly.
with his 4-day reign,
Yes.
but he did get it. So
That is very true.
he did get surpassed by Jinder Mahal, but
Well, that was just a weird turn of events.
Jinder Mahal's also ahead of Joe Hendry too.
Oh, well, of course.
Because Jinder was, he wasn't hindered, man.
No.
You can't hinder Jinder.
Oh, you certainly can't.
I tried to. In fact, my hate for Joe Hendry is how that whole thing started.
Yes, it is. That your hate for Joe Hendry is the whole reason that MJF is champion right now.
No, I was a legitimate win for MJF.
Now, are you sure about that?
Yes, and the record will show that he won.
I mean, fair enough.
That means it has to be legit, right?
I guess so.
By whatever logic that I think that is.
Whatever logic you choose it to be.
Yeah. Now, if we're up to you, Dan, who would you want to see as SmackDown champion?
Honestly, I want to see Gunther do it. I've been rooting for this guy to break through, and he just needs to now.
Because Dusty's already got his ticket to WrestleMania regardless.
And Omega already had that long run as champion, so I really want to see Gunther pull it out.
Oh boy, Gunther to the top. Not a usual spot. Oh, that big splash on Dusty. Imagine the champ out early.
That would have been definitely different to see this early in the match.
We would have gotten a guaranteed new champ too.
Between Omega and Gunther, that would have been interesting.
Omega, one-winged angel on Gunther already. Hits the switch on it. Kick out by Gunther.
Way too early to be pulling that out of your arsenal. Now Dusty running wild with that ladder and a cover. Gunther kicking out.
Tried to knock him out of that ladder too. Didn't really work out for him. Whoever's the first one out will likely not be too happy about it, that's for sure. The three ultra competitive men. Very different ways. Kenny Omega from the school of the Japanese strong style. Gunther, an old school soul. Dusty's got that southern Georgia, Memphis style.
Yeah, he definitely does.
But I think Dusty doesn't care about that today. He's looking to put someone through that commentary table. Guys, I need this desk. Don't mind the black guy next to us. I don't know where he came from. I still have no word on Yuri's condition after the unknown assault. I'll have to check out on that probably in the next weekly shows. I know some people here believe there's a conspiracy. Dusty wearing out Kenny in that corner right now. Tossing. Oh, threw him right into Gunther. Clever wrestling by Dusty.
Always known for his creativity.
I just tossed Kenny right into Gunther's face, taking them both out. Weapons strewn everywhere right now. Dusty and Kenny in the ring right now. Could be near the end for one of these two. Oh, that kick by Kenny. Oh, and a pump kick on Gunther. Gunther might be in trouble now, Dan. Into the pin.
Gunther might be out of it quickly.
No, Gunther kicks out. It's hard to know who's the first one out. They're all so tough. Dusty, that bionic elbow on Kenny Omega. May have busted the back of his head open. Oh, kick out by Omega.
Oh, kick out.
Typical Omega. Dusty has been riding a high since that Rumble win. Will that Cinderella story end before WrestleMania? Will he finally achieve the dream of becoming world champion, Dan? That'd be quite the sight. Now it's done. Gunther and Dusty. Oops, Dusty getting out of that power bomb by Gunther. But Gunther, sneaky pin on Dusty. Almost got him kicked out by Dusty Rhodes.
Still, no one has been eliminated yet.
Oh, hell with the chest of Gunther. Into the pin. Kenny Wisely just trying to stay out of it. Now Kenny go for the pin on Dusty. Dusty kicks out. Still no one out.
No one's giving an inch in this one.
Gunther. Submission on Kenny Omega. At crossface. When Omega slides out of it. Let's go for a second one-winged angel. Blocked by Gunther. Dusty takes down Gunther. V-trigger! Out of nowhere! He concussed Cody with that move, Dan! And he almost took him out!
Dusty.
Dusty has, I guess, a stiffer jaw than his son. Chop block by Dusty. Into the pin on Omega. Kick out by Omega. Unbelievable. Dusty fighting out the one-winged angel. Kenny side suplex on Dusty. Oh, back of the head of Gunther. Feed trigger again on Dusty. He's down. He's down.
That has to be it on Dusty.
We're guaranteed a new champion. Dusty's out. Will Kenny get it back, Dan?
Will it be Omega or will it be Gunther?
It was fun while it lasted for Dusty Rhodes, but he's got a bigger goal in mind. He's got the pile driver on Gunther. Kenny almost had it. Kick out by Gunther.
God.
Dan's like, please end.
I might honestly take a quick break after this matchup.
That's fine.
'Cause I'm like falling asleep.
Gunther, power slam on Kenny. Oh man, the counters after counter. Gunther finally getting the one-on-one he wanted here. Can he capitalize this moment? Sludging Kenny in the gut. Which is the weak point of Kenny. Kenny blocking that potential power slam. Jawbreaker by Gunther. They continue to counter each other. Constantly. What an incredible SmackDown Championship match. Gunther, that brutal submission in the corner. Down goes Kenny to the outside. This is definitely a classic, Dan. Oh, slaps on Kenny by Gunther. His disrespectful slaps. Now Gunther has the steel steps. Bad intentions here. Oh, gets Kenny in the face. Gunther with that submission on the outside. He taps, but it doesn't matter on the outside of the ring. He has to do it in the ring. Kenny's right back up, playing possum. Pile driver. Kenny Omega into the pin. Gunther's down. Gunther's down. 2, 3. Kenny Omega got it. Gunther was a hair away from winning, but he couldn't get Kenny back in the ring. And Kenny Omega wins it right back. The heartbreak on Gunther. Wow. Kenny Omega, SmackDown champion once again. Now that might be it for Dan tonight, guys. We'll be right back in the meantime. I'll take a quick break myself. So we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're now at the midway point of the show. Let's get to our next matchup here. The Ring of Honor 6-man champions against the Ring of Honor tag team champions and Santos Escobar. Logan Paul, Lexus King, and Eddie Kingston versus the Great Muta, Pentagon Jr., and Santos Escobar. All right, here we go. Trios match. These two teams of men hate each other. Santos, never liked Logan Paul. Has been working with him for several seasons now. Okay. Competitive bout. It's been a good night overall. Statistically, our best pay-per-view to date. I'm glad we're getting better and better as the season goes on. He's right now setting the bar for WrestleMania. Paul and Lexus King have been a really good team. Would have probably still been World Tag Team Champions if Logan Paul didn't get hurt. Oh! Driving those knees down there. That triangle by Alexis King. But Santos is going to get out of it. Just stands up. Logan Paul, that power of the punch. Into a sharpshooter on Pentagon. And it's broken up by Muda to save the match. Oh, kick out by Paul. Muda and Paul are going neck and neck right now. Paul wisely rolls out. A vertebrae on Lexus King coming. Down he goes. Oh! All the men are battling on the right side of the ring. All on the outside. They have to bring the match back in order to win. Coming up next is the ambulance match between Hulk Hogan and Ken Shamrock for the AEW Championship. I don't know where Pentagon's going. Pentagon, where are you going? Where is Pentagon going? Pentagon's in no man's land right now. Looks like Eddie Kingston's going to go follow him. Yeah, there goes Eddie Kingston chasing after Pentagon. The action back in the ring. There's a spill over around the arena right now. Kingston at Pentagon. Squaring off. Kingston fighting off both Muda and Penta right now. Logan Paul with that punch. Ref distracted. Didn't see the brass knuckles. Kick out by Escobar. It's just Logan Paul and Santos right now. Pentagon making his way back. He's just trying to. This is interesting how this is all spread across the arena right now. I have no idea how to go with a barricade. No clue. But that's okay. I don't know what Pentagon's doing, but he's just on his own. Oh, Santos crashing into Logan Paul on the outside. We need you back in the ring, guys. I think Pentagon's stuck. I don't know where everyone's going. It seems like there's a glitch now. This is weird. It's a 2-on-2 right now. Oh, another punch on Escobar by Logan Paul. And Logan Paul, Lexus King, Eddie Kingston win again. My oh my. What a formidable trio this has become. Yes, coming up next, Ken Shamrock will try to go for the AEW Championship one more time against Hulk Hogan. If he can't get it done, he can never challenge again as long as Hulk Hogan is AEW Champion. So a lot on the line for Shamrock here. The winner will have to face CM Punk at WrestleMania. New World Order. He's held that title pretty much ransom since winning it. He doesn't have a choice tonight. Dun 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 dun. That's right. Hogan has to put his NWO title on the line too here. That's part of the deal. Here comes the ambulance. Hogan and Shamrock. Hogan going to try to finish this right away. He doesn't get paid by the hour, brother. He's only paid to win. Hogan already opening up the ambulance. He's already getting ready to just completely beat Ken Shamrock here. Hogan has him. Powerbomb, but Shamrock fights out of it. He's honestly one of the toughest guys at his size I've ever seen. But will it last long enough against Hulk Hogan, who already puts him in the bus? Good night, Shamrock. No. Shamrock thrown back in the ring by Hogan. Knows he's got to do more damage. Gets the baseball bat. Shamrock on that second rope. Just takes the bat. He disarms Hogan. Good kick by Shamrock. Just knows what he's got to do. He's got to really affect Hogan. Oh, no, no, no. Shamrock getting tossed outside by Hogan. Shamrock with those quick karate kicks on Hogan. Now he's got the bat, beating Hogan in the back with it. That surgically replaced back of Hogan. Dodging the big boot. Knew it was coming. The back and forth brawl on the outside right now. Dodging that chair. Continuing to fight back and forth right now. Go for that suplex. Hogan counters. Using his size advantage. Good strikes by Shamrock. Oh, got a ripcord lariat. Takedown by Shamrock on Hogan. He refuses to lose a third time to Hogan. Bat back in hand. Spine buster by Hogan. Another takedown by Shamrock. This is a lot closer than their last bout. But you got to get that ambulance closed to win. Ankle lock. Ankle lock on Hogan. Just softening up the big legs of Hogan. Now Shamrock has to get him in that ambulance. Just tossing the shovel at Hogan. Go for another suplex. Hogan stops it. Hogan trying to get that suplex. Does he? No, Shamrock will fly out of it. Carefully. Shamrock just completely trying to wear down Hogan. He knows this is his last chance. Put the pressure on himself here. Nearing close to that ambulance. DDT by Shamrock. Has to get that big Hogan in there. Hogan stops him. Hogan chucks him. No! Shamrock fighting. Not going to the ambulance yet. This time he gets Shamrock close to it. Throw Shamrock in. This could be it. Hogan about to close the door on this saga. Shamrock, another ankle lock. He's going to rip the ankle off Hogan. A low blow on Shamrock by Hulk Hogan. Chucks him in the ambulance. That low blow into a powerbomb. Hogan about to close the door. Shamrock still fighting. But how much does he have left? Hogan gets one door closed. Second door. Oh, Shamrock just fights it off. Hogan almost has him. No. Shamrock will not stay down. He will not die. That's just not who he is. Now he's got Hogan in the back of that ambulance. About to close the door on Hulk Hogan. Is Hogan done for? No! Hogan stays alive. God damn it. Hogan gets him down with that boot. That patented Hogan boot. Chucks him in. This has got to be it now. Oh, not yet. Match continues. What a fight this has been. Hogan and Shamrock beating the hell out of each other. Shamrock looking for more plunder. Big boot by Hogan. Just obliterates him with that boot. Chucks him back in. Hogan may have finally beaten Shamrock here. Shamrock still fighting. But how much left? Door closing again. Shamrock fights on. Unbelievable. Hogan, where you going? Hogan to the top. Oh my God. Oh, God damn it. Hogan! Oh my God, a splash from the top. When has Hogan ever done something like that? He must really want to take out Shamrock. And another big boot. Shamrock gonna will the trouble. Hogan climbing to the top of that ambulance. With a dazed Shamrock. Who's gonna join him up there? Oh my God. Oh no. No. Shamrock goes to throw him off. Hogan stays. Belly to belly on the ambulance. By Shamrock. And another ankle lock. He's going to rip him apart. He's going to tear the tendons in his leg. Hogan's tapping, but won't do any good here. Oh, God, side slam on Shamrock. And a leg drop. Shamrock looking bad. Oh, God. Hogan is killing him right now. Get off the damn ambulance. It's not working the way it's supposed to. Hogan about to finish him off. Oh, no, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God! Oh! He chucks Shamrock off the ambulance to the floor and then throws him right in the ambulance. Hogan just obliterated Ken Shamrock, who can't have much left in him. Oh, no. And Hulk Hogan wins again. Damn it, Hogan. Damn it. Well, that's it. Hogan got it done. Coming up next is the World Tag Team Championship. Ric Flair and Rick Rude they're trying to get it done against Edge and Christian, who are making their first official defense here tonight. Remember, the winning team will face team winning at WrestleMania no matter what. So if you're Yeti and Zod, you're keeping an eye on this match. They are the ECW Tag Team Champions already. Tag team champions are confident against the Ricks as they grew up as brothers their entire lives. Here we go. Tag team titles on the line. And a great test for Edge and Christian here. Ric Flair in the suit tonight, too. Not even changing. Just in the suit tonight against Edge to start us off. That's when you know Ric Flair is getting a little cocky. Tagging in Rude. Right now, the Ricks are playing it smart against the champs. Keeping them away from Christian. It's a good key to success, but Edge fighting off with those palm strikes. Now taking in Christian. Rude tags in Flair. Just a feeling out process early on here. Christian in the pin on Rick. Kick out by Flair. Leg lock on at Christian. Christian starting to take control a little bit here on Ric Flair, working on those arms. Oh my, power on the outside. Rick. Oh, into that barricade. Champion's advantage. He can win by countout and retain the gold here for his team. Which I know Edge and Christian will gladly take. It might be double countout though. It's going Rick back in the ring. Rick breaking up the count. Knows he can't win if he goes to countout. Rick has Christian in the corner just chopping him. Oh shit, oh shit. Now he's got... Oh, a pile driver on Christian. Those concussion problems will play a factor in that. Kick out by Christian. Has to get to Edge. Because Ric Flair almost had it right there. But Flair wisely try to keep Edge out of the match. And another Flair chop. Into the corner again goes Christian. Double team time now. Oh! Double Flair. Broken up by Edge. Just saves the match. Snap suplex on Christian. Christian is in trouble. The champions are getting destroyed right now by Ric Flair and Rick Rude. Christian gets the hot tag to Edge. Knee lift by Edge. Nice. Edge taking out Ric Flair so Rick Rude can't get him, but Rick Rude with that knee. Doesn't matter. Rick Rude just takes him over. Oh, close match right now. At least for the Ricks. They're circling the win here. Edge and Christian have a lot of work to do if they want to stay alive in this match. It's not looking good for them. They're really, really not looking good at all. Spinning fist by Edge. Down goes Rude. Ric Flair tags in now. Flair at the pin on Edge. Kick out by Edge. It's still been mostly the Ricks in this match. A forearm shiver by Edge. Man, Edge and Christian are hanging in there for a team that's been beat up pretty much this entire match. They still could pull this off. Rick Rude starting to take some punishment here. The champs starting to roll a little bit here. If I'm Yeti and Zod, I'm a little worried about the Ricks, though, if they win this match. Especially how they control the early part of this match for the most going. Christian tags in Rude. Or Christian tags in to face Rude. Now Christian and Edge are just tag teaming back and forth. In and out. Keep each other fresh. Keep Flair and Rude guessing. Drive by boot by Edge. Edge. Oh, missile drop kick into the corner. Down goes Rude. Broken up by Flair. The downward spiral by Edge into the pin now. And they retain the gold. What a shocking turn of events. And still World Tag Team Champions. Wow. I did not think they retained the gold, but they did. Edge and Christian will go on to face team winning at WrestleMania. It'll be an all-Canadian affair in that match. Well done. That was touch and go for a while there, honestly. Coming up next, tables, ladders, and shovels to determine the World Television Championship. Claudio Castagnoli defends against Jay White, Jeff Hardy, Cactus Jack, Shinsuke Nakamura, and Devon Dudley. Oh, I forgot to take that off of him. He's not the tag team champion. It's for the World Television Championship, though. No. Whoa. Let's go, Jeff Hardy. I'll pull for you. Now it is first pinfall or submission that wins in this tables, ladders, and shovels match. So it's not like a TLC. It's just there's extra twists to it. It's Jeff. Jeff always has extra twists to his show. Here comes the champion, Claudio Castagnoli. Do, 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 do. Here we go. First pinfall submission will be the TV champion. So Claudio Castagnoli has a big task at hand here. If he wants to keep his championship. And Jay White just trying to get back to the title picture in general. After being out of it for a while. We're down to our last few after this. We only have a couple more left. Cody Rhodes will take on the Judgment Day in a handicap match after this. The women's chamber match, and then the main event. Thea Hale versus Rhea Ripley. Shinsuke just asking for more punishment. Typical Shinsuke Nakamura. This is going to be a punishing match as it is. Oh, man. Good thing I got some fuel because I'm tired too now. Just get in there with Jay White. Jay White will take advantage of the fact that Devon put him in there into the pin. But Devon breaks up that pin. Bubba won the Hardcore Championship a couple weeks back. So Devon wants his own piece of glory. I don't blame him. Claudio with that airplane spin. Oh, Jeff is eating it. Is their final stretch. They go towards WrestleMania. Ugh. Devon spent a lot of time in that ring just taking advantage of people just popping in. Minimal claw by Cactus Jack, though. Claudio with a kick to the back of Cactus Jack's head. And looks to take advantage of what he created here. Let's go for the big swing. But Devon breaks out of it. Devon. Testify. Into the pin. Oh, Devon almost had it. Kick out by Claudio. Did the double team on Devon by Cactus Jack and Jay White. Jay White getting caught by Jeff. But Shinsuke catches Jeff Kinshasa to the side of Jeff Hardy's head. Into the pin. Kick out. And a second Kinshasa. A power by Cactus Jack, who will break up the pin. As he saw Shinsuke do it. Oh, kick out by Cactus Jack. Devon with another testify on Jeff. No, Devon almost had it. Jeff Hardy kicks out once more. Jack takes out Devon. And then takes out Jay with a drop kick. Could be thinking either pile driver or the mandible claw. Pile driver it is. Texas pile driver hits him, but Claudio breaks him off to stop him from getting the opportunity to do it. Jay White playing a little possum on Claudio. In the pin on Claudio, but Jeff Hardy breaks it up. There's the fate blocked by Jay White. Claudio getting Jeff from behind. Spinning elbow. Oh, God. Jay with a blade runner on the outside. Has to get them inside, though. Devon has Claudio going in. Claudio and Jay White in the ring. Claudio trying to finish him off in the center of the ring. Sharpshooter by Claudio. Jeff breaks it up. Jeff preventing Claudio from getting that pin on Jay White. That double underhook DDT by Cactus Jack on Devon. Oh man, so tired now. Oh, it's a longer show than usual. Oh, a bit longer anyway, not much, but it'll be a lot longer soon. We'll still have the chamber match to go. Shinsuke at the top, measuring Cactus Jack. Man, what a great show, though. Not a dull moment, that's for sure. Even though it feels like it. Kick out by Shinsuke. Oh, Claudio with the shovels. But twist of fate on the shovel by Jeff Hardy. And Jeff Hardy wins. Using Claudio's own shovel against him. Now both Jeff and Matt have won singles gold and tag team gold on ECW this season. Great work by Jeff Hardy. Coming up next, Cody going in alone against Judgment Day. 1-on-2 handicap match. I'm not sure how wise this is for Cody Rhodes. But I've seen stranger things happen, I guess. He thinks the Judgment Day is responsible for all the cryptic videos he's been getting. They've also assaulted his family, although Cody did that already this week as well. Here comes the American Nightmare, who's been having nightmares. Cody gonna try going alone into the pin. Yeah, Cody doing everything he can to do on this. I'll do all this on his own against Priest and Balor. I'm not sure how wise that is for him. See, this is what they can do. They can just toy with Cody as he tags in Balor now. Cody has to think of a strategy, but he might not be in the right mindset to do that. Cody trying to hang in there, but Finn Balor, Damian Priest, in the long run, will have the advantage of being able to do this, tag in and out. We did see Bret Hart win a handicap match against the Steiner Brothers, and that was a very unlikely go. But Bret's in a stronger mindset right now than Cody. It's a completely different can of worms entirely. But Cody is going to fight on. Had such a strong season last year. But he's had a sophomore slump in a way all season long here. Disaster kick on Priest into the pin. It's a kick out at one. But he might even try to bait Balor to waste his save. Almost had Priest, but Balor breaks it up. Again, that's going to be a main factor in this. Cody to the top. Missing the elbow drop. Priest. Oh, that big strike. And we'll tag in a very healthy Balor. That corkscrew, delay vertical. Balor and Priest doing everything they can here. Cody is going to try to fight him off, though. Kitchen sink by Cody. He's feeling it. I don't know where he's getting this energy, but he's still surviving in this match. Disaster kick to the back of the head of Balor, but he rolls right out. But Cody to go after Priest at the same time. Crossroads on Balor. Into the pin. Priest will save the pin. Balor's back up. Sling blade by Finn Balor. Finn to the top. Drive the knee to the chest of Cody. He's got no one attack, so they can take their time with him. Into the corner. Look at that double team, but Cody fights him off a little bit longer. But how much does he have left? Cody submission on Balor. Priest can't help. But Balor gets out of it. Oh, kick out. Cody almost survived his own fate here. I don't know where Cody's getting this. Kick out by Balor again. Cody fighting every trick in his arsenal. But Balor takes him down. Tags in Priest. Uppercut by Priest. Down goes Cody. But the Archer of Infamy formerly. Now the punishment. Oh! A plancha over the top. Good step up. And it's actually more of a go-go plata, but it's okay. Cody. Just trying to find a way to keep them both down. Just take the count out here. Maybe even Cody, honestly. Cody gets it. Cody gets it by a count out. I can't believe it. Cody won by count out. He didn't need his family after all. And then Cody fend off his demons. I can't believe it. Cody beating the Judgment Day via count out, but it will still count. And we're down to our last two matches of the evening. It's time for the women's chamber match. Who will face the Divine Women's Champion at WrestleMania. Again, like earlier, 4 women will start in pods. 2 will start outside the ring. Random intervals. People will be released. And we'll keep doing pinfalls and submissions till there's the last woman standing. And they'll move on to WrestleMania. Lux going in a pod. Lucky her. Charlotte Flair's back and she's entering a pod. That's not good news for people there when she gets to be in the pod. Wendy Chu starting in a pod. That's probably good for her. She's probably the one that stands out the most in this match. And in the final pod. Oh my. It's a new version of Jade Cargill. Oh my. Also in a pod, Cargill and Flair will have the advantage in this match. A new and improved Jade Cargill. Complete with new entrance and new gear, new hair, everything. Ready for her road to WrestleMania. That means Ronda Rousey will start the match, because of course AEW gets fucked again. That means Ronda Rousey will start off with Nia Jax. Ronda taking it right to Nia Jax immediately. Has a bit of a history with Nia. Cross body on Jax. Now the countdown for the third entrant. The first one to leave their pod. Wendy Chu. Number 3 in this match. Going against Ronda Rousey and Nia is tough. Rousey was told she would have to win this match, or she'll face consequences on Dynamite if she doesn't. Now here comes Charlotte Flair into the fray. Now here comes the next competitor. Either Cargill or Lux will enter next. Jade Cargill. That means Lux will enter last. So here comes Jade Cargill. Because we're after Wendy Chu, much like Ronda just did. Poor Wendy Chu. Getting picked on by everyone. Nia kicks out from Ronda. And Cargill goes right after Charlotte Flair. As soon as she was out, I'm going to go after Charlotte Flair. The hatred they have from being former champs together, 3-time World Tag Team Champions. The animosity spreading from when Jade Cargill defended the championship by herself and lost. Charlotte never forgave her for that. As the downhill slope for them after that. And here comes Lux to finish up the people that have to come in. Bodies flying everywhere right now. Wendy Chu getting punished when she kicks out at 1. Wendy Chu about to get killed by Nia, by the Annihilator. Thank you for coming, Wendy Chu. This is how Nia... Oh, that's how Nia injured Jamie Hayter. And won to get here. And there goes Wendy Chu now. Jaded on Ronda Rousey by Jade Cargill. Kick out by Ronda. Nia chucked outside the ring by Jade Cargill. But Lux throws Jade out. Only Wendy Chu is gone at this point, which honestly was kind of expected. Ronda Rousey taking down Flair into the armbar. Flair in trouble. But she fights out of it. Paw driver on Nia by Lux. And now she's going after Cargill too. Oh! Black mass kick on the jaw of Jade. 2, no. Ronda Rousey's still in there. She kicks out from Charlotte Flair. Feast your eyes by Lux on Cargill. Cargill down. Kick out again by Cargill. Powerbomb kick out by Lux. Who will be next out of this match? We have just our main event left after this. I'll see you guys this weekend for community night. Tomorrow I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing streams. I got stuff I gotta do. I gotta make a apple crumble cheesecake. So I'll be busy. Nia was trying to put Charlotte in the corner, but Charlotte counters. Charlotte saw the Annihilator earlier. Locks that nice hammer lock. Clothesline into the pin on Cargill. Kick out again by Cargill. Lux has been trying to take out Cargill for a while. And hasn't quite got her yet. Now she's got Nia Jax. Gave up on Cargill for now. Just get rid of some people in the match here, Lux. How has she got... Oh my god, how is she doing this right now on Nia? Oh, elevated DDT from the top rope. That's a new one from Lux. Choke! What a guillotine choke on Charlotte by Ronda. Rolled into it too. And she's got it deep, but Charlotte hanging in there. She is a bit stronger. Nia trying to take Lux to the top here. Oh no. No. An avalanche. An avalanche. Samoan drop. Lux in trouble. But so's Ronda. Lux down with that Samoan drop. Ronda hit with that Jaden. Lux kicks out. Jade knows she should have had this. Ronda Rousey's out. You could have count to 30. And Cargill gets the pin. That's the next one out. Lux in danger. Powerbomb by Nia. Kick out by Lux. It's down to Nia, Charlotte, Jade, and Lux. As Ronda is out now. Charlotte tried to take out Nia. No, not yet. Submission on Lux. Lux gets out of it. Charlotte spears Jade Cargill out of nowhere. And that could be it for Jade. And it is. Charlotte eliminates Jade exactly how Charlotte would have wanted it. Staring daggers at Charlotte on the way out. Charlotte, Bulldog on Nia, into the pin. Kick up by Nia Jax. Oh, Jade. Wow, Nia blocking that finisher. Oh, that powerbomb on Charlotte. She almost dropped her by accident in the wrong way. Kick out by Charlotte Flair that may have cost her that adjustment in midair. Could have cost her. Charlotte countering Lux. Natural selection. But Nia Jax broke up the pin because she's mad at Charlotte for whatever reason. Charlotte catches Nia. The strength she's showing. Fall away slam on Nia. But Lux the ground and pound on Charlotte. 3 women left. Nia looking to finish off Lux. Lux blocking that Samoan drop this time from the top. The double teaming by Lux and Charlotte and Nia. That short-lived relationship. Lux has her. What the heck is this? Oh! What? What is that finisher? What is that finisher on Nia? But Charlotte, for some reason, breaks it up. Lux stops her. Oh, knees. Charlotte Flair. Tongue and death grip being called. Hits Charlotte with a tongue and death grip. Hits Charlotte Flair with the tongue and death grip. And she eliminates Charlotte Flair. Lux takes out Charlotte Flair. It's Nia Jax and Lux. Unbelievable. That's going to be the biggest elimination in Lux's career as Charlotte Flair. On her path to WrestleMania, on her path to the world title, but Nia Jax, who's only her second CWF match, is here to try to ruin it. Lux. Pop-up knee. And the back of the head of Nia. Nia counters. My God. I have no idea how this is going to end. Lux. Taking it right to Nia. Come on, Lux. You can do this. No. Nia stops her. Nia. And that powerbomb again. 1, 2, 3. Nia Jax is going to WrestleMania. Nia Jax will face whoever the Divine Women's Champion is going to be. Lux, once again, just short of her world title opportunity. Wow. I mean, disappointing. Disappointing for Lux. She had it right there. And once again, it just came up short. Last match of the night, the main event. Thea Hale looking to redeem her only loss so far in her career against the Raw Heavyweight Champion, Rhea Ripley. Champion versus champion exhibition. Winner declared best of Raw. Zod as the referee. Main event time. no. Hold on.